show. It's the Colorado Rockies going up against the Kansas City Royals. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Jordan Lyles. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Okay, all set to go. Here's Charlie Blackmon. Misses off the inside, and we're underway on Lou Gehrig Day in Major League Baseball.
First pitch, 7-10.
And the right-hander deals. And that one missing low.
2-0.
Now 3-0. Today a significant day in Major League Baseball. It is Lou Gehrig Day throughout the majors as we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game. And as well, we raise awareness for ALS. That's the disease that claimed Lou Gehrig's life back on June 2nd, 1941. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. That's in there. That's strike one. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So effectively, the reason we have retired numbers is due to the fact that Lou Gehrig passed from ALS. 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And now one away.
Batting third. The third
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
Ryan McMahon.
And that's in there for strike one. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal. And the average lifespan for people diagnosed with ALS is just between 2 and 5 years. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one is lifted in the air. Waters makes the catch. 2 away. And now it's Elias Diaz. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Pitch is in there. And that's strike one. One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to raise money not just for research but also for patient care. The average out-of-pocket cost for somebody with ALS is $250,000. Going to count 1 and 2.
Ball down.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3. The Rockies strand 1, and now the Royals will get their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, our starter in this one, Chase Anderson. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club. And coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Bottom of the first, and to the plate for Kansas City, number 11. Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there. And now 2-0.
2-0.
Just missed.
Ball.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Take your base.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Pitch misses there, and that's ball one. Runner at first with no outs here. Pickoff throw, and he's back in there. And a foul ball.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Anderson checks on first, and he's back safely. Anderson ready to work. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Ripped on a line. Doyle hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting third, the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Throw to first, and he's back in safely. Sliced hard but foul. Right-hander kick steals. Misses inside, and the count is 1-1. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. The 1-1 is fouled off. Next pitch in the dirt, and the count's even at 2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
The pitch. Runner goes again. Ripped into right field, base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners after a 1-out single.
Batting fourth, the catcher, Salvador.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Late with the swing there.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Runners are at the corners, one away. And 1-2.
That's a really good take.
Next pitch is downstairs.
It's a good take.
And the righty deals. And a ground ball to first. Can't glove it cleanly, and they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead. Throw to first for the out as the run comes in from third.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
MJ Melendez steps in for the Royals. On the corner for a strike.
It's 0-1.
Two outs and one in scoring position. Out towards right center field. Doyle drops steps, heads back on it. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and that's the third out. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. Second inning coming up here in Kansas City. It's the Royals 1 and the Rockies 0. Back here in Kansas City, and here's the veteran outfielder, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk.
Lyles back to work. Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
1-0.
Top of the zone for a called strike. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Boog. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like to pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
Ball.
That's off the mark. Now 2 balls and a strike. Good eye
That's
right
ball.
there. To third, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Harold Castro stands in. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no strikes.
And here it comes. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. And it's even up. No outs. Runner on second. At the belt and fires. Swing and a ball popped up. Lopez tosses to first. 1 out in the second.
Batting 7. The first baseman, number 22. Nolan.
Now here's Nolan Jones. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First offering, and it just misses. That one missing inside. Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Runner on at third. One gone. And that's ball four.
Runner, take your base.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Brenton Doyle digging in for the Rockies. That one's in there. That's strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And the 0-1. First and third, one down.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Olivares makes the play. Here comes the runner from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. We're tied at one.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and he gets in the tying run.
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. That pitch gets the inside corner. Strike one. Tied up here in the early going. Just off the outside edge. And now it's even 1-1. Lyles checks the runner. Jones back in on a dive. That misses. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
In the air, right side. Melendez running hard to get it. Snags it on the run. And the inning is over. So a run on 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. All tied 1-1. Bottom of the second. And now the center fielder, Edward Olivares.
The center fielder, Edward Olivares.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that's outside. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That misses, and it's 2-1. Slice to right. Grichuk makes the catch for the out. And there's one down.
Batting 7, the designated hitter,
Michael Massey now at the plate.
Massey.
Close, but called the ball. 1-0. Swings through that one for strike one.
He just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
That pitch in for a strike, and the count 1-2. And a ball evens the count. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swings and misses. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mixing up the speeds. That was
well, got to pause on that thought. as that'll do it for the inning. Nothing doing here this half. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. Back here at the ballpark, now it's Charlie Blackmon.
The designated hitter.
Blackmon, in his 11th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. That one's in there. Strike one.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
The 0-2. And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. So in now for Colorado, Jurickson Profar. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
No, ball.
Righty delivers.
That missed. That's a ball.
Oh, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
Lifted in the air, right center field. Olivares moving under it. Puts the squeeze on it, and that quickly 2 away. Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. He's 0 for 1. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy's at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
The wind and the pitch. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react?
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Rockies are down quietly. Score remains tied 1-1. Welcome back. Now the left fielder, Drew Waters.
The left fielder, Drew Waters.
And the pitch. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's a speed threat, number 11. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Foul ball there. And a pitch. That one the other way. That's a hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Witt takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. And a pitch. And a base hit on the line. They won't test it here. Bases loaded, no outs.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. First offering misses the mark.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
So 2 balls and no strikes.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
Close, but called a ball. 3 balls, no strikes. Kicks and deals. There's a strike. And he deals. There's a strike.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective.
That's out number 1, and a run comes in to score. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Salvador Perez. Grounded out his first time. Ball 1, no strikes.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Next pitch misses outside. Ball 2. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
Here's a 3-0. In there at the knees. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
He knew he had a little wiggle room with the open base, but now that disappears. Mistake to this next batter, and this inning might really break open.
1 out, bases loaded. Now it's the right fielder, MJ Melendez. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. Pitch misses inside, and it's 1-0.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And now it's even up.
1-1.
The pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
1-2.
Rolled to short, could be 2. Tovar over to second, and that's 2. They get a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. 3 innings complete. It's the Royals 2 and the Rockies 1. And welcome back. On to the 4th. And now the catcher comes up to him. Elias Diaz. The right-hander back to work. And a breaking ball catches the corner at the knees. In the air out towards right center. Melendez drifts towards it. Drops into the glove. One away.
The right fielder, number 15,
Randall Grichuk now doubled his first time up. In there for strike one.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
That misses,
No, that
and it's
missed.
1-1.
1-1.
Kicks and fires.
No, that's low.
Looks
Ball.
like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
That one
that's
inside.
it.
And now 3 balls and a strike. And he takes a strike.
We got a full count.
In the air left field. Waters should have this one. Hauls it in, 2 away.
now batting, the second baseman, Harold.
Next for Colorado, Harold Castro. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
The guy's going this good. He's retired 7 in a row. You got to step out of the box, fake bunt, do something to break it up.
They say
No
you
ball,
win.
2 strikes.
Here's the 0-2. Just misses
Ball,
with that
outside.
one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that one ripped to left. That's down. One hops off the wall. Around first and hustling for second. Throw, and it gets away.
Up next,
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
So 2 down. Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. Runner at second, 2 down. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And a curve misses outside. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Kauffman Stadium, ready to go, bottom 4. So up now for Kansas City, Edward Olivares. Anderson back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Royals showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And the righty deals. Now one
Ball,
missed.
2 strikes.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a 1-2 again. Got it by him for the K.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. Struck out swinging his first time. And fouled off. Oh, 0-2 now. And that skips in the dirt. And he chases that one. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. In the air, left field, down the line. Diving, gets down, could be extra bases. And he's got a double.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Drew Waters stands in. Reached on an infield single his first time. This one in the dirt, and the runner stays where he is.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does.
2 balls, no strikes, the count.
The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Here's a 2-1. And there's a curve through for a strike.
2-2.
Struck him out swinging. Had him out front for strike 3. Royals leave 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Back here in Kansas City, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Brenton Doyle. The pitch. Way high.
1-0.
A little bit low.
No, that missed. That's a ball.
Righty to the plate. That's in there. 2-1 now. The wind of the pitch. That's a little bit low. Ezekiel Tovar up next for the Rockies. And a pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Ezekiel Tovar digs in now. And that's a little high. Right-hander kicks, deals. Out towards left center. Waters under this one. He's got it. 2 down.
The batter, the designated hitter.
So the Rockies lineup turns over. There's Chuck Nasty. 1 for 2. Left field. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Next offering upstairs.
1-1.
Line drive, makes the grab, and that's the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. And our score remains 2-1. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the third baseman, number 11. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 1.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
And a rope into center field, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Went in the box for the third time today as he takes that one off the plate. Nobody out. Runner at first. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. It's a pitch out. Throw to second. Ow!
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
Next one misses, and now 3-0. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
And next up for the Royals, Vinny Pasquantino. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Throw over to first, and he's back in easily. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. And the 1-0. Runner on the move. And it's fouled away. The pitch. There's a line drive to left field. And it's into the gap. And that's going to roll to the wall. Here comes Witt around third. He will score. And they take a 2-run lead. But he throws on the brakes gets back to second.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And now Salvador Perez. In there at the knees for a strike. One out and a runner at second. Down the left field line, base hit. Pasquantino rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score. It's 4-1.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases.
Into the game now, the southpaw Brad Hand.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
MJ Melendez, the next to hit. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. There's a strike. Next pitch misses. Now 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And a 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. And now the lefty gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That was the emergency hack right there.
The 1-2.
Ball low.
Runner at second here, one gone. Next offering way upstairs. And there's ball four.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one. One out. Runners at first and second. And now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-1. And that clips the inside corner. Here's a 2-2. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering misses, and the count's full. Runners at first and second with one gone. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with one out.
Nice at bat right there. Not just the result, but also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. Shortened up the swing and went right back up the middle. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Now it's the DH, Michael Massey, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Clips the outside corner. That's strike one. One out, base is full. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Ball one there.
1-2.
And down on strikes. And there's 2 away.
Oh, tough night at the dish. Punching out for the 3rd time right there. He just hasn't looked very comfortable at the plate. A little unsure of his timing right now. Not picking up the spin and location of these pitches. He'll have some adjustments to make.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Nicky Lopez. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Bases loaded, 2 down. That one off the mark. Ball one.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Next pitch is outside.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
The 2-1. And there's a foul ball. He goes down looking. 2 runs in the inning, but they strand 3. 5 innings complete. It's the Royals 4 and the Rockies 1. Welcome back. Now the number 2 hitter, Jurickson Profar.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Lyles back to work. Just missed. Profar, 30 years old now, and he's a native of Curacao. Next offering is in for a strike. In the dirt.
2-1.
Now 2 balls and a strike. And here it comes. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
3-1.
And that's in for a strike.
Full count.
Goes down looking.
The third baseman, number 20.
Ryan McMahon will hit next.
McMahon.
And that one clips the corner.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Ripped into left center, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Now he turns and heads for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Everything came together for him. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
One down. Elias Diaz getting ready to hit. Dribbled up the third baseline. And foul ball.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Base hit center field. They're waving McMahon home. Olivares fires it to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Comes through with the RBI. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it. And that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
And now the right fielder, Randall Grichuk. First pitch, and he just misses. On the ground, a short, could be 2. Over to Lopez, 1. And that's 2. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the 6th. And the batter now, Drew Waters. The pitch. And that's too high. Action in the pen down there. Dinelson Lamet getting ready to come on for Bud Black. The lefty, the 1-0. On the ground, out to short. Zips it to first. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Third baseman, Michael Garcia.
And stepping in is the speedy number 11.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Strike on the inside corner. Swing and a miss. Now 1-2.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
That misses the zone. The count now 2-2. And now it's filled up. That's to third. On to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Bobby Witt.
So up now for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Now the 0-1. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. McMahon settles under this one. And that is that. No runs, no hits, no errors. We're through 6 full. It's the Royals 4 and the Rockies 2. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Aroldis Chapman.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Now it's the second baseman, Harold Castro. And a pitch. And takes low for ball one. And there's a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
That just misses.
Ball.
2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 away. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. I mean, you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And now the first baseman, Nolan Jones. A strikeout and a walk. First offering, and it just misses. At the belt and fires. Not close with that one. 2 balls, no strikes.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Swing and a miss.
2 balls,
and it's
2-1
now.
Well, they came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Lopez tosses to first. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Fastball grooved right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Doyle in the box now. No balls and a strike. The next offering misses. And 1-1. Here comes a pitch. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball. Misses outside. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging. Nothing doing for the Rockies. They trail it here 4-2. New arm out of the bullpen, Dinelson Lamet.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Number 32, Dinelson Lamet.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino.
The first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino.
And the pitch. That misses the zone, 1-0. Into center. Doyle in position. Makes the grab, 1 away.
The catcher, number 13.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez.
Perez.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
And another ball.
That's low. That's a ball.
1 down, base is empty. And now 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. Yes, he did. That's a swing. And the right-hander deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Doyle settles underneath it, and that's the inning. KC down in order as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Taylor Clark. 25th appearance of the year for him. Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. The wind of the pitch. Hard hit, right side. Pasquantino takes it himself, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Charlie Blackmon digging in for the Rockies. 1 for 3. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering upstairs. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a base hit.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Man at first, digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar. And fires in a fastball at 95. Profar gets a piece there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. Got him. And now 2 gone.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times in a game, I think that guy's got to go back and really study some video with his hitting coach, figure out how they're beating him, make this adjustment really quick because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And now here is Ryan McMahon. That's in there. And that's strike 1. The tying run at the plate. And that one got a piece of him.
So, Boog, if you had to take one for the team, where would you want to get hit?
Chris, I think I'd have to say upper hamstring. Here's the Rockies cleanup hitter, Elias Diaz.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
And that's in there for strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Scott Barlow up and throwing. First and second, 2 down. Foul ball. just off the inside edge.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
The 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back. Bottom of the 8th. Stepping in, Edward Olivares. The Y to kick the pitch. Ball 1 low.
That's low. That's a ball.
And that one
Ball.
missing
That's
low.
Down.
This to third. McMahon fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Michael Massey.
Michael Massey steps in for the Royals. Just off the inside edge. So 2 balls and no strikes. The wind and the pitch. That clips the corner.
Well, he went inside a couple of times and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
That one in for a strike. 2-2. Right-handed reliever. And it's filled up.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there. And next up for the Royals, Nicky Lopez. That one's in there. That's strike 1. And a pitch. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Next to hit, Drew Waters. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Next offering is down low. In the air, fairly deep to right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Michael Garcia.
So the lineup flips over. Number 11 steps in for the Royals. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. That hits the dirt, and that's ball one.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need them in this game today.
Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And that is strike one. Next offering is in for a strike. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Struck him out looking. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. 9th inning coming up. It's the Royals 4 and the Rockies 2. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Scott Barlow.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Randall Grichuk digging in for the Rockies.
Randall Grichuk.
And a pitch. Barlow, in his 5th season, he features a slider, a slurve, and he works in a 4-seamer. And he deals.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
That one finds the zone. That is strike 2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing play.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Waters has a beat on it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the second baseman, Harold.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Harold Castro. Ripped to third and caught.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nolan Jones.
So they're down to their final out. Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. In there for strike 1.
It's 0-1.
Now 1-1.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And a swing and a miss there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Got it. And that'll do it.
He closes out his 50th career save, so that one has a little extra meaning to it. You don't collect this many saves by accident. Another job well done.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Minnesota Twins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And on the hill in this one, it's Sonny Gray having a pretty ridiculous season so far, Singy.
Yeah, you see there with the sub-2 ERA, very dependable guy, and he's been pretty much lights out so far this season. So, when a guy like this takes the mound, Boog, I'm expecting to watch him get into a rhythm quickly and just move through a ball game. Sometimes you can see some big strikeouts. Other times it's hard to even know he's there because the innings go so quickly.
Stephen Kwan leading things off and takes a strike.
0-1.
First pitch, 7-10.
Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball, still 0-2. Today in Major League Baseball, we honor one of the greatest players in the history of the game, Lou Gehrig. It started in 2021, and today throughout Major League Baseball, we raise awareness for ALS, the disease that claimed the life of the great Iron Horse, Lou Gehrig.
Designated hitter, Tyler Freeman.
Here's Tyler Freeman to hit. When you think about the impact of Lou Gehrig on the world of sports, consider this. His number 4 was retired after he passed from ALS. It is the first number ever to be retired in all of professional sports. So effectively, the reason we have retired numbers is due to the fact that Lou Gehrig passed from ALS.
1 ball, 1 strike.
There's a strike. Personally, Lou Gehrig Day means a ton to me. I lost a close friend to ALS in 2007, Tim Sheehy. And you're talking about a disease that is 100% fatal, and the average lifespan for people diagnosed with ALS is just between 2 and 5 years. The 2-2 on the way. Checks his swing. Now it appeal to first. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Now it's Jose Ramirez. That one misses, and that's ball 1. One of the other important pieces as far as raising awareness for ALS is that it is necessary to raise money not just for research but also for patient care. The average out-of-pocket cost for somebody with ALS is $250,000. Next offering is downstairs. Comebacker to the mound. Slings to first, and Ramirez is set down. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. The Guardians go down in order. The Twins coming up, no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Target Field, and on the hill today, Aaron Savali. Singing, he's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Well, when you have a guy that can limit the opponent to very little run production, you have a great chance to win a ball game when he takes the mound. He's just having an outstanding season so far. You hope he can maintain it, because if he can, he'll be in a nice conversation at the end of the year.
And now for the Twins, Jorge Polanco.
Jorge Polanco.
The pitch. And there's a ball. Kicks and deals. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Batting second, the third baseman.
Here's Royce Lewis. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's downstairs and outside. Runner at first with no outs here. Now a screamer into the outfield. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Alex Kirilloff.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. That's in there. That's strike one. And a swing and a miss.
No ball,
I think he was
2
sitting
strikes.
off speed there.
Next pitch is popped up. Gallagher makes the play. 2 down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he
Batting
tried to do a
fourth.
little bit too much.
first
Sometimes those
baseman.
eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Here's Donovan Solano. Ball one,
Counts
no
1-0.
strikes. Savali throws to first.
He's good.
Polanco back in his stomach. The 1-0. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. The 1-1 is fouled off. And now it's 1-2. Bounced up the middle. Throws to
he's
first.
out.
What a play. Inning over. One left for Minnesota. We played an inning. No score. Back here at the ballpark,
Leading
all
off
set for
with
the
the
start of the
Guardians.
inning. And now
The first baseman,
it's Josh
number
Naylor.
22, Josh Naylor.
Gray back to work. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Gets the outside corner with that one. Eric Summersgill with home plate duty in this one. Kind of known for being generous with the corners, Chris.
You know, I think that used to be a lot bigger deal in past eras where pitchers were working more in and out with their pitches. But, yeah, we'll see if those corners come into play in this one. Hey, no pitcher's going to argue at all.
Going to count 1-2. That one
2
drifts
balls,
inside.
2 strikes.
Three-two
Thank
now.
you.
The 3-2
That's ball
is
four.
off
Take
the
it back.
outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Leading off for the Guardians,
Here's Andres
The second
Jimenez.
Andres Jimenez.
Line drive, base hit right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Batting sixth, the shortstop, Brian.
Here's Brian Urquillo. He swings and misses
0-1.
at the first pitch. 0-1. Righty delivers.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. No outs, runners at first and second. Next one misses, and it's 2-2. Inside, just missed. Will Brennan next to bat for Cleveland. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, not every great at-bat ends in a hit. He saw a lot of pitches. That kind of an at-bat can be contagious to a lineup.
Will Brennan.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Will Brennan. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Second inning here, no score. Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand batter waits. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And the 0-2. And just misses with that one.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Two on, one out. That one down the line. Over to Polanco. They get one. Over to first. Safe.
Batting it, the center fielder, number 7, Miles Straw.
So up next, Miles Straw. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Kicks and fires. That one
Ball,
missed.
2 strikes.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. And the righty deals. Good eye right there. Just misses. And a full count now. Cam Gallagher on deck for the Guardians. Base hit into right center. The run comes across and the Guardians score first. It's 1-0.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. There's Cam Gallagher, and Cleveland on top 1-0. First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strikes.
The pitch. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. And here it comes. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Guardians 1 and the Twins nothing. Back in Minnesota, bottom half of inning number 2. And now for the Twins, Max Kepler. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And that skips in the dirt. Fastball right back to the mound. To first. That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 6, the catcher,
Ryan Jeffers at the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. And downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Very high with that
1
one.
strike.
And a count 2-1. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Now a pop-up on the infield. And there's 2 away.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Willie Castro.
This is Willie Castro. Swings through that one. 0-1.
In the on-deck circle, you really want to use that opportunity to see some pitches and time up the fastball. Last thing you want to do is miss a good hittable fastball early in the count.
Kwan makes the grab. That is the inning. Nothing across here this half. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Guardians 1 and the Twins nothing. New inning getting started. Here's the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
In the air, left side. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter.
And now the DH, Tyler Freeman. Went down on strikes his first time through. Freeman measures 6 feet even, batting second in today's lineup. He's usually a third baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. And now the count is even.
A little bit of a day off for him. Instead of being at the hot corner, he can just kind of put the batting gloves on, hold the bat as he sits on the bench, waiting for his time to hit.
Next pitch misses way outside. And that one hit to first. He'll do it himself. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Here's Jose Ramirez. Grounded out his first time up. And that misses off the outside edge. And there's the strike. Taps softly to the right side. Polanco gathers and throws to first. And Ramirez is set down. Out number 3. Nothing doing for the Guardians there, but they lead it 1-0. Set for the bottom of the third. Kyle Farmer up to the plate now.
The shortstop, Kyle Farmer.
Savali back to work. And there's the strike.
Nope.
Just missed.
1-1.
Check swing.
One ball,
went around.
2 strikes.
And the count 1-2. High fly ball out towards left field. Kwan raging back towards the wall. And he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time.
Batting ninth, the center fielder.
And now Michael A. Taylor. Taylor in his 8th season, 32 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum
No
going.
balls, 2 strikes.
1 down, base is empty. In the dirt. Fires over to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
We see a lot of pitchers working the upper part of the zone these days, especially late in the count. But here, he goes high and hard twice to start the at-bat. At that point, it's really tough to have any idea what's coming next if you're in the box. Makes you very vulnerable to a good breaking ball like that down below the zone.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Check swing, went around. It's 0-1. The wind of the pitch. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Now fly ball to right center. Brennan settles underneath it. He's there. He's got it. And that will end the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Welcome back as we go to the top of the fourth. Here's Josh Naylor.
First baseman, number 22, Josh Naylor.
And the pitch. That's a strike. 0-1.
You know, these Guardians doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Next offering is down low.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had "hit me" written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Jimenez in the box now as he leaves that one up high. That misses the zone. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
Bounce to the right side. The throw to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Up next to Cleveland, the shortstop, Brian.
Digging in,
Rocchio.
Brian Rocchio. His first at bat was a strikeout. That's towards center. Taylor moving under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Guardians fail to score, but they're on top 1-0. And welcome back. Here's a speed threat, Royce Lewis.
The third baseman, Royce Lewis.
The right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
Well, these Twins, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
And it is
2
2-1.
1 strike.
That's off the mark. And now 3-1.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Designated hitter,
Alex Kirilloff, the next Twin up to hit. Savali with a move to first. Lewis back on a dive. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Nobody out. Runner at first. Misses off the inside. 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in. Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
First and second, no outs. And next for Minnesota, Donovan Solano. Right side, and it's through for a hit. Coming home. He'll score, and they've tied it. It's 1-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Now batting Max Kepler. Grounded out back to the pitcher his first time. Just missed. That one's in there, and the count even at 1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
The 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Ryan Jeffers, the next twin up to hit. First time up was a pop out. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. One out. Runners at first and second. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Good horizontal movement on that curveball right there, and just enough to get him to chase it. He placed it just off the corner, and that's one of those where a pitcher says if he's going to miss, he's going to miss off the plate. So really good job. Great pitch for the punch out.
So first and second with 2 outs. Willie Castro, the next twin up to hit. 0 for 1 with a fly out. There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
One now. And a foul ball. Just off the inside corner, and it's 2-2. Squirts away a little bit. Runners hold tight, but it's a full count now. 3-2 on the way. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. First and second, 2 down. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Kyle Farmer, the next twin up to hit. He flied out to the warning track at his first trip. Ball 1, no strikes.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And a pitch. Bounced out to short. Roquillo gets it to first. Inning over. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. All even at 1 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at Target Field, ready now for the 5th inning. Now it's the right fielder, Will Brennan. The wind and the pitch. There's a strike at the knees.
You know, these Guardians just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority, but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
So now 1-2.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position because they put themselves there.
Chases that one out of the zone, and 1 out now.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Miles Straw.
Next to hit, Miles Straw. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. In there, and it's 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next team to score will win it.
Next pitch misses inside, and the count is 1-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Clearly looking out over the plate on that outer third, and that pitch finished right down the middle, just a little bit in, and he couldn't pull the trigger.
And next is the Guardians catcher, Cam Gallagher. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Pitch misses inside, ball one. Fastball catches the corner at the knees. Strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
2-2 the count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Guardians go down 1-2-3. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning, here's the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
Michael A. Taylor.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, these Twins looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
Next pitch misses. Now 1-2. And it finds its way through for a hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Jorge Polanco. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. And wow, that one is from the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park. The show has an AL East matchup. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Boston Red Sox. John Shabby and Chris Singleton with you. And Chris, we're not in for ideal baseball weather in this one. It's cold out there, so it'll be interesting to see if that impacts the game at all.
Boog, this is one of those nights where position players want that pitcher to have a nice tempo. Keep things moving. Don't take forever in between pitches because it just makes it colder out there. You get stiffer and you're not ready to make a play like you need to be. So that's the emphasis, I think, on cold nights like this.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Our starting pitcher in this one, Corey Kluber. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
And now here is Yandy Diaz.
The designated hitter, Yandy Diaz.
The pitch. That's out to center field. Ref Snyder calls it in, and there's one away. Here's Wander Franco. And that's in there for strike one. Right side, and that's just foul. Next pitch
No.
misses.
Inside.
Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And, you know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to
Outside, that's
move
the
a
ball.
whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And
Yeah,
1-1.
strike.
That's
That's a
down and
ball.
in. Next
That's ball
offering
3.
misses. And now 3-1. And he walked him.
Ball 4.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on a tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Randy Arozarena stands in now and watches strike 1. Lau leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Inside, just missed. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Got him looking. And that is that. The Rays strand just the 1, and now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And we're back here at Fenway Park. And on the hill in this one, Cooper Criswell. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
We go to the bottom of the first. So stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. In the air to left center. Makes the grab on the run. And there's 1 away.
Batting second, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
Now it's Devers at the plate. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Here's Justin Turner.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Red Sox. We played an inning. No score. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's going to be Harold Ramirez.
Harold Ramirez.
Here comes a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. That clips the corner. Ed
one ball,
Drummond
one
behind the
strike.
plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Hard hit to third. Whips it to Casas. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 15, Josh.
And now the right fielder, Josh Lowe. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1. Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Siri.
Man at first with 1 gone. And now the center fielder, Jose Siri. Over to first, and he's safe. Good eye right there. The 1-0.
2-0.
Pitch out, but no action. Next one misses, and that's ball 3.
Well, knowing that this hitter's got holes in his swing, because he's got so much power, pitcher still can get a little too tight, afraid to make a mistake. It just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Taylor Walls next to hit for the Rays. In the air, right field. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now here is Christian Bethancourt, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strikes.
Just off the outside part of the plate.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
The next offering misses. Ball 3. Yandy Diaz next to bat for Tampa. And a strike in there. And they're all loaded up.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
So the batting order turns over. Yandy Diaz next to hit for the Rays. In there, and it's 0-1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
And it's even up.
1-1.
In the air, left field. And that is the third out of the inning. And the Rays leave them loaded. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Fenway Park,
Leading
bottom of the
off
inning,
for
and
the
stepping
Red
in for
Sox,
Boston, Masataka Yoshida.
Masataka.
The wind of the pitch. Check swing, and he held up. Next offering is in for a strike. Lifted in the air, right center field. Squeezes it, and there's one away.
Batting fifth, the center fielder,
Rob Refsnyder up next for the Red Sox. And first offering is fouled off. Swings through that.
0-2 is the count.
That one missed. And the pitch. Got him. 2 down.
batting sixth.
Now batting Tristan Casas. There's a strike.
Well, off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
Left-hand batter waits. That one off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. And another ball. Bloop behind second and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Red Sox go down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. Back here at the ballpark, now batting Wander Franco.
The shortstop, Wander
Franco measures 5 feet 10 inches, batting second in today's lineup, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Now a drag bunt, third base side, picks it up with a bare hand, and he beats it. He's safe.
The batter, number 8.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
And now it's Brandon Lau. He reached on a walk his first time. Kluber throws over. Franco gets back easily. Hard hit, base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Couple of singles back to back. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Line drive, base hit. Franco on his way home. He'll score easily, and it's 1-0.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. And, man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
First and second, no outs. Harold Ramirez at the dish. 0 for 1 so far. Here comes the 0-1. Line drive, caught. Throw not in time as he's able to get back to avoid the double play. Josh Lowe, the next to hit.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field. Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2. And ball one.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Popped in the air, left side, and a foul ball. Next pitch inside, ball two. Lau at second, Arozarena at first, one gone. The 2-2 on the way. And that one is lifted in the air. Yoshida under it. Makes the grab, and there's two down.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jose Siri.
And now it's Jose Siri. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. That one in the dirt. 1-0. Two balls, no strikes to count.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Here comes Lau.
The third baseman.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And that one almost got him. And the 1-0. A swing and a soft liner. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Rays 2 and the Red Sox nothing. As we go to the last of the third. Now it's the shortstop, Enrique Hernandez. The right-hander back to work. Inside, just missed.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next pitch is outside. And now 3-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
The pitch. On the ground. Sends it to first. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Batting in, the catcher, Reese McGuire.
Here's Reese McGuire. Popped up. Snags it for the second out.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Pablo Reyes.
Pablo Reyes stands in. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two down, nobody on. And strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a ball popped up, and he makes the catch. And that'll do it. Nothing doing for Boston. They trail it here 2-0. New inning getting started. Here's the speedy catcher, Christian Bethancourt.
Christian Bethancourt.
Kluber back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, these Rays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
Now 3-0. And the 3-0 finds the zone. That one found hard the other way. Righty to the plate. Got him swinging. Yandy Diaz now.
Number 2, designated hitter.
It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game, and the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
Righty delivers. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul. What about the fans at Fenway? Would they let you have it from time to time?
They're definitely intelligent.
Oh, and a nice sliding stop. Swing and a bouncer. Whips it to Casas. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Wander.
2 outs, base is empty. Wander Franco next to hit for the Rays. 1 for 2. Foul ball.
One thing I found that was very cool was making a great play to end the inning and running off the field and getting a standing ovation even at times when you're not a player on their team. As long as you're not winning, they will celebrate and applaud a great play on the field. These fans...
Swings through it for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On now to the bottom of the fourth. It's the Rays 2 and the Red Sox nothing. Back here in Boston, John Shabby and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the fourth, Alex Verdugo. And he deals. Strike one. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and heart of the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The 0-1.
Ball one.
On the ground, could be two. To second, there's one. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
So now Turner into that right side. That's in there. Strike one. And a pitch. Dives and he can't hang on. The throw is still in time, and they come away with an out after a tricky start to the play. We go to the top of the fifth. Lau at the plate.
So, Boog, you went to college in this town. What was it like for you being a college student and having the opportunity to bounce over here to Fenway Park and see some games?
Yeah, in fact, 1990, a couple of college classmates and I, we were in college. We bought standing room tickets, and then the next night got a chance to see the Red Sox clinch the East against the White Sox in that sliding catch in the corner by Tom Brunansky. The Red Sox would end up losing to the Oakland A's in the playoffs, but that's one of the things that I'll think about in terms of memories from going to college and going to Fenway.
Now batting.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Randy Arozarena.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That one drifts inside. Next offering down in the dirt. On the ground, right side. And foul. Foul ball. Here's a 2-2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Next to hit, Harold Ramirez. Liner, base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
The 1-0. And that's outside.
Oh, he's really working him away, this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
High fly ball out into left center field. Yoshida on the move to the gap. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. 1 left for Tampa as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida.
Masataka Yoshida.
And a pitch. Off the mark there. And it's 1-0. Hammered on a line to the left, base hit.
Now
dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
And next for the Red Sox, Rob Refsnyder. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Ball outside. Throw to second. Save.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
Man at second. Hit weakly on the ground. Walls. Tosses to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Tristan Casas up next for the Red Sox. He's 0 for 1.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
That's in there. Strike 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next offering is downstairs. Line drive. That's a fair ball inside third. Here comes the runner. Arozarena fires it to the plate. Safe. And now they trail by 1.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
One down, runner at first. And now, Enrique Hernandez. Swings through that one. 0-1. And the right-hander deals. He swings and fouls one off. Casas stands at first with one out. Foul ball, still 0-2. Ground ball left side, could be two. Over to Lau. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. But they pick up one run on the RBI single, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Justin Garza.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
Well, one-run game, and stepping in is the speedy Jose Siri.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Into center and a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in safely with a double, his second of the day.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Here's the third baseman, Taylor Walls. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, these Rays really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen. And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
Kicks and deals.
That's ball two. 2-1.
Runner at second, nobody out. Next offering clips the zone, count even at 2. And down on strikes he goes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Bethencourt in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And the righty deals. One out and a runner at second. Tapped softly on the ground, and that's just foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And a 1-2 again. Slider misses outside. One-run game, one out, one on. Next offering is down low. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
Stepping in, Yandy Diaz.
Aye.
That one's in there, and it's 0-1. At the belt and fires. That one fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Out towards right center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Here's the throw to the plate. Run comes in from second. It's 3-1.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Wander Franco. 1 for 3. Line drive, base hit. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Waste no time there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
At the plate, Brandon Lau. First pitch, and he just misses.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Diaz, the lead runner, out at second. Franco at first, 2 out of the inning. Foul ball there. And a 1-1. Fought off foul. And here it comes. Ripped on a line. And that one hops the wall. They extend their lead as the runner scores from second. It's 4-1.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
First and second, 2 outs. Digging in, Randy Arozarena. And that's in there for strike 1. First and second, 2 down. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. The pitch goes down looking. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Rays 4 and the Red Sox 1. Back here in Boston, here's the catcher, Reese McGuire.
The catcher, Reese McGuire.
Criswell back to work.
So after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
That's in there, and the count even at 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Struck him out looking.
Tunneled that pitch. Thought it was going to be a slider breaking in off the plate, but it hugged the corner. And at that point, when he recognized it, it was just too late.
Here's the second baseman, Pablo Reyes. He popped out his first time. On the ground to third. Fires over to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So the lineup flips over. Here's Alex Verdugo. That misses, and that is ball one.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
And now 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. The wide to kick the pitch. And the slider catches the zone. There's the strike up high, and now 3-2.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Gathers and throws to first, and Verdugo is set down. That's the third out. Red Sox go down 1-2-3, and they trail it 4-1. Back inside Fenway Park, and now the first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
Harold Ramirez.
The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Next offering popped in the air, right field. 1 down.
The right fielder, number 15, Josh.
And
Lowe.
stepping in for the Rays, Josh Lowe. And fouled off. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. And that one is inside. 1 down, base is empty.
No, that's low.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And now a full count.
The count's full.
Rolled slowly to first. He takes it on his own, and 2 away to start the 7th.
Good 2-seam action right there, running away from the batter, rolled over it, got the ground out.
Jose Siri next to hit for the Rays. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. And now
1 ball,
1 and
2
2.
strikes.
Throwing the ball well, and they need this scoreless inning in relief right here. Been doing a good job keeping him in striking distance.
Fouls it off, still 1 and 2.
That's a
And that
ball.
one cutting but
2 balls,
missing down
2
low.
strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here at Fenway, bottom of the 7th, and here is Devers. The pitch. And there's a ball. Activity in the bullpen. Trevor Kelly warming up for manager Kevin Cash. Number 53 getting cranked up as well. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one pulled foul. The 1-1. And there's a foul ball. Got it by him for the K.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Justin Turner.
Justin Turner now. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at bat.
The 0-1.
Ball. That's inside.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Everything came together for him. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
1 down. Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
Ball. That's low.
Ball 1 low.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap, but you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
The 1-0. Dive, and he's got it. The throw in there safely.
Well, this is unfortunate because it looked like it was going to be an awesome play, something we see on the highlights tonight and tomorrow. But you have to applaud the effort on the stop. And if you don't take care of the throw, it goes from a wow moment to one you regret really quick.
Here's the center fielder, Rob Refsnyder. And first offering is fouled off. The tying run at the plate. Ground ball to first, could be 2. To Franco for 1. Back to first, double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. 8th inning coming up. It's the Rays 4 and the Red Sox 1. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Nick Pivetta. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 37, Nick Pivetta.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Taylor Walls.
The third baseman, number 6, Taylor Walls.
And a pitch.
That's a
And
ball.
takes low for ball 1. That one missed.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Next offering is fouled back. The 2-1. And a foul ball. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Got him swinging. Had him out front for strike 3.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you can't really do much damage, but it's close enough to where you've got to protect, and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Bethencourt stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Chris Martin up and loosening in the pen. And the 1-0. Dribbled up the third baseline. And he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Here's a 1-1. On a line, base hit. So that will bring up the top of the order with 1 away.
The batter, number 2, designated hitter,
Yandy Diaz. Next to hit for the Rays. First offering, and it just misses. And that's outside.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Kicks and fires. Good eye right there.
I got 3-0.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
First and second, 1 out. Now the number 2 hitter, Wander Franco.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat. Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Here's the pitch. Both runners on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to third, and he's out. Man on second, 2 down. Now 1-1. Swing and a miss.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses. Struck him out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Rays 4 and the Red Sox 1. They turn things over to the southpaw, number 53. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Tampa Bay, number 53.
So stepping in for Boston, Tristan Casas. The Red Sox in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
And the first offering is not close. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Jake Diekman, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. The 1-0. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in a division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand. It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
That ball went out.
And now the count is even. Just off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
3 balls, 2 strikes the count. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Yeah, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
That one is absolutely belted. Low, drop step, going back, looking up, pulls it in on the warning track.
Man, I love that route. The ball was smoked. He knew he had to get back to the track right away. Turned his back on the infield. Got to the spot, turned around, and made a nice catch.
Hernandez, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
That's inside.
Nope, that's inside.
2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. Tap back to the mound. To first.
Out.
2 up, 2 down.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And here's the catcher, Reese McGuire.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And that one is lifted in the air. Low makes the grab, and that's the inning. Down in order go the Red Sox. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Welcome back. We go to the 9th. Now it's the second baseman, Brandon Lau. Pavetta, 30 years old now, and he was born in Canada. And the right-hander back to work. Ball 1 there. Next offering is fouled back. There's a 1-1. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a little roller right side. Whips it to Casas. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Left fielder, Randy Arozarena.
Next to bat will be the Rays 4-hitter, Randy Arozarena.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
That one misses in the dirt. And there's a strike. Here comes a pitch. And a good eye there. And another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And the pitch. That one down the line. Casas on to first. They get the out on Arozarena.
Now batting, the first baseman, Harold Ramirez.
2 outs, base is empty. Harold Ramirez now at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
next offering is in for a strike. This one in the air, right field. Verdugo puts the squeeze on that one, and the inning is over. No runs, no hits, no errors. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. It's the Rays 4 and the Red Sox 1. Now a new pitcher for the Rays, Jake Diekman. A chance at his first save of the year.
Please. Now pitching for Tampa Bay, number 35, Jake Diekman.
And now Pablo Reyes.
For the Red Sox, the second baseman, Pablo Reyes.
And he deals. Misses outside, ball one. And that one is in for a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
And a 1-2. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. And it's filled up.
I got 3-2.
And a pitch. That one out to right. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Now it's the right fielder, Alex Verdugo.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and deals.
Hey!
That's off the mark, and a count 2-1. At the belt and fires. And that misses off the outside edge. Reyes on at first, nobody out. Swing and a base hit.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Here's Rafael Devers. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. In there for strike one. And a pitch. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-2.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
First and second here, no outs. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. And now it's 1-2. And there's a ball.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Justin Turner on deck for Boston. Next offering is fouled back. No outs, runners at first and second. Got him looking for the strikeout. Couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball at the knees.
Really good battle right there, and that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
Here's Turner now. That one's in there, 0-1. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. To the right side. That's a base hit. Runner around third. Relay throw home, and he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Big RBI for him right there. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Now on the bump, Trevor Kelly.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Substitution now at second base. And here's the pinch runner, Jarren Duran. Now the left fielder, Masataka Yoshida. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
And a foul ball. Popped up left side. Diving, and he can't make the play. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only 1 away.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Rob Refsnyder up next for the Red Sox. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
And misses inside. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Jason Adam, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Kelly warming up as well. Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's 1. And that's a double play to end it.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway on the hill for the White Sox. Dylan Cease. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Zach McKinstry stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Pitch misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
2-0.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Around first, digging for 2. The throw into second, and he's got a double.
He's safe.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
The batter now, Javier Baez. Just missed. Javier Baez, who hails from Puerto Rico, he was the 9th overall pick in 2011 by the Cubs, and what a fun player to watch. Won the World Series in 2016. He was the NLCS MVP, and of course, on the cover of MLB The Show in 2020.
Yeah, nearly won the MVP in 2018 when he finished runner-up to Christian Yelich, and it's about the only thing he hasn't been able to do.
The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. Awesome play there.
Batting third, the left fielder, Akil Baddoo.
Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First offering misses the mark.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Next offering is in for a strike. McKinstry stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
Yeah, the count 1-2.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
Now it gets away from Grandal. Righty to the plate. Up the middle, Anderson. And the first run of the game comes across.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers.
I'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1.
They say you win.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Two outs.
Ball.
Wouldn't chase that time.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Ground ball up the middle. Over to first. And they get Torkelson for the out. That ends the frame. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Tigers 1 and the White Sox nothing. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And getting to start, Reese Olson. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Here's Tim Anderson. The wind of the pitch. That clips the inside corner for a strike. The 0-1. High in the air, out to right. McKinstry on the move. Nice grab on the run. One away.
Batting second, the left fielder, Andrew Benintendi.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. When you look at Benintendi, think about this. He played in the same conference as both Alex Bregman and Dansby Swanson. Those two guys picked ahead of him in the first round, but it was Benintendi who was the SEC Player of the year they all got drafted.
Yeah, the organization clearly saw something special in this kid as a prospect, and it's paid off nicely.
2 outs, base is empty. Luis Robert getting ready to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch, and it just misses. Now, when you think about players in the past or even in today's game, who's a comparison?
He reminds me a little bit of Harold Baines. Both of them lefties, both outfielders, and he's shown similar types of production at the plate.
Next offering misses. 2-1. Next pitch is downstairs. And the righty deals. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Safe.
No, he's safe.
Fantastic effort, but that extends the inning.
Batting fourth, the designated
Eloy
hitter,
Jimenez now.
Eloy Jimenez.
In there, and it's 0-1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. Throw to first. Back in there standing. The 0-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So a man left for the White Sox, still behind by a count of 1-0. Top of the second, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Eric Haas.
Eric Haas.
The wind to kick the pitch. And that's a little bit high. That hits the dirt, and it's 2-0. And the right-hander deals. And that's outside. That one's in there, and it's 3-1. And now it's filled up. On the ground, out to short. Sends it across to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting sixth, the designated hitter.
And next to hit for Detroit, Nick Maton. Ball one,
Yep,
no
that ball
strikes. And
Ball
delivers
back
outside. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent. So you got to stay ready up there.
And now 2 balls and a strike. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Fouls one off. 2-2. This ball's chopped on the ground. Slings to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 7, the second baseman, Zach Short.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Zach Short. First pitch, not close. Called strike right there. The pitch. On the ground to third. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Bottom of the second. And now Yohan Moncada.
The third baseman, Yohan Moncada.
Olsen back to work. And that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Down the line towards the corner. McKinstry glides to his left. And there's one down.
Batting 6, the first baseman, Andrew
Vaughn now.
Vaughn.
That misses. And that's ball 1. And that one in the air center field. Marisnik settles under this one. And it's caught for the out.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Yasmani Grandal in the box now. No balls and a strike. Check swing. Went around. And the count is 0-2. And that one is inside ball 1. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Two down, nobody on. Got him looking. And that is that. Down in order go the White Sox. They're down 1-0. And welcome back. And now it's Jonathan Scope.
The third baseman, number 7.
Scope, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a native of Curacao. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
That's strike 1. Strike 2.
0-2.
Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Jake Marisnick.
Now here's Jake Marisnick. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball one. And here it comes. And a big swing and a miss.
1-1.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
In there at the knees. 1-2.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Popped up. Anderson should have this one. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Down in order go the Tigers. They lead it 1-0. Bottom of the inning. And now the right fielder, Gavin Sheets.
The right fielder, Gavin Sheets.
Olsen back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Fouled off. He was late. Right-hander kick steals. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
He was a little out front, but did a good job keeping the hands back long enough to foul that pitch off.
And a swing and a miss. One away.
Man, he got a real good pitch to hit right there with 2 strikes. You cannot miss that. Not a great slider at all. And I tell you what, that's where you got to do damage. He looked like he was on time getting the bat through the zone, but he just caught air.
Here's Elvis Andrus. First offering misses badly for ball one. One down, base is empty. That one close, ruled a ball. Two balls, no strikes.
Two balls, one strike.
The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. Battling here as he fouls it away. And a pitch. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Marisnick on his way over. Tracks it down for the out. 2 away now.
Up next for the White Sox, the shortstop.
Back to the top of the lineup. And now the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. A moment everyone thinks of with Tim Anderson is the walk-off homer he hit in the inaugural Field of Dreams game in 2021. That felt like a movie.
Yeah, and it was a movie that Tim Anderson had never seen.
On to first. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out. Inning over. Nothing doing for the White Sox. And it remains 1-0. Back here on the south side, now it's Javier
The
Baez.
shortstop, Javier Baez.
The pitch. Misses off the inside. 1-0. Next offering is fouled back. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Baddoo takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Just missed. There's a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
The next offering misses, and the count's full.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
3-2 now. Caught him looking for the K.
Up next is the Tigers.
2 outs, base is
The first
empty.
baseman,
Spencer
Spencer
Torkelson will hit next.
Torkelson.
0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Ball 1, no strikes. Just missed.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
The wind and the pitch. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. The pitch. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Haas in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Goes down looking for the strikeout. A controversial called strike 3 to end the inning. Tigers leave 1, but they lead it 1-0. Here on the south side, and the batter now, Andrew Benintendi.
Andrew.
The Red Sox made Andrew Benintendi the 7th overall pick in 2015. And remember, he won the Golden Spikes Award for the top college player. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, that definitely didn't come out of his hand the way that he was intending it to. And the release point was a little bit off as well. And he almost won one more award in 2017 when he finished runner-up to Aaron Judge for Rookie of the Year. The next season, he won the World Series with the Red Sox.
Robert in the box now, takes strike 1.
Ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
There's a 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Next offering is downstairs.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boog.
The 3-1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
Here's Eloy Jimenez.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here. Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That clips the corner. Swing and a pop-up. Short makes the grab for the second out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Yoan Moncada with a chance to hit. And ball 1. Benintendi off of first with 2 away. Out towards right center field. McKinstry in position and makes the grab. And that will end the inning. The White Sox leave 1. They trail here 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, ready now for the 5th inning. And now, Nick Maton.
Nick Maton.
And the right-hander back to work. That one misses, and that is ball 1.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
That misses the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. And that's outside. Left-hand hitter waits. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. He circles the bases. It's his 6th home run of the season. It's 2-0.
They thought he could blow a high fastball by him, but he was ready for it. Look at how quickly he jumped on that pitch.
And up next for Detroit, Zach Short. Grounded out his first time. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
There's a strike. Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Out there to center. Robert moves under it. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman.
And here is Jonathan Scope. He's 0 for 1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. The pitch. Strike two. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike three.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I tell you what, that's a tremendous two-strike pitch.
Marisnik in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. And the slider just misses. Off the mark there. And now 3-1. And that's ball four.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And here's the Tiger leadoff man, Zach McKinstry. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Righty delivers. This one in the air, center field. Robert puts it away, and that is that. Solo shot for Detroit this inning, and it's 2-0. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And here's the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. The right-hander back to work. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Next pitch misses. 2-0. Kicks and fires. And that's too high.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the pitch. He goes down looking.
Well, really nice job of finishing the hitter off right there. Glove side command, fastball firm to the outside corner. Tell you what, very difficult to do anything with that pitch, even if you do swing.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Splits the plate, 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Righty to the plate.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Foul ball. One and two here. And a ball evens the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Up the middle. Throw on to Torkelson. Home half of the 5th inning, moving along. 2 quick outs.
Now, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
Gavin Sheets digs in now. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that one fouled off. That clips a corner.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Goes down looking. Shy Sox held in check here, and they're down 2-0. And welcome back. Top of the 6th inning. Now it's going to be Javier Baez. Here comes a pitch. Baez, 30 years old now, and he's a former National League Gold Glover.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it. Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Check swing. No appeal. Ball 1. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's a speed threat, Akil Baddoo. Just missed. Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Joe Kelly getting ready to go. Crochet, the lefty, warming up as well. And he deals. Outside.
That's out.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Kicks and deals. Swinging a foul straight back. And the righty deals. Down and in, moved his feet. Now a slow roller to second. Andrews on the run, sends it over to first. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. In there for strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
2 strikes.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 3 up, 3 down that time. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. It's the Tigers 2 and the White Sox nothing. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, bottom of the 6th. Here's the second baseman, Elvis Andrus.
Olson
Back to work. Andrus measures 6 feet even, more than 2,000 hits in his career, and he was born in Venezuela.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. Bet the hands are still stinging after that one.
The next pitch misses. Now 1-2. The pitch.
2-2 the count.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Anderson.
You know, Boog, I can relate to Tim Anderson with my football background and baseball background. He played Little League Baseball, but then decided to focus on basketball until he got hurt his sophomore year of high school. He then went back to baseball as a junior. 4 years later, the White Sox made him a first-round draft pick.
Tim made a good choice.
Yes, he did.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Benintendi in the box again. Takes a strike. Next offering misses. 1-1.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle, and with 2 outs, 1 swing could put you right back in this ball game.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
Next one misses. Now 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Left-hand batter waits. Caught him looking for the K. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. 7th inning coming up. It's the Tigers 2 and the White Sox nothing. White Sox going with a new arm, Joe Kelly.
Well, he's got electric stuff coming out of the pen. His strikeout rate, though, is through the roof so far this season.
Kelly.
Now here is Eric Haas.
The catcher, Eric Haas.
And a pitch. That's a little bit low. Next pitch misses, and now 2-0. And here it comes. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. Benintendi going back on this one. Out of here! He flexes his power with that swing. 3rd home run of the season. It's 3-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. The great pitchers are able to tease the outside part of the zone with the breaking ball. That means that it looks like it's going to be a strike, but finishes off the plate. Well, that one finished on the outer half, but caught just too much of the plate and hit for a home run.
Nick Maton, the next to hit. He's already homered here in this one. Kelly, known as a guy with pretty lights out type stuff, racks up the strikeouts, but the command at times can elude him. Right-handed reliever, and that's in the dirt, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, and a manager in a situation like this type of pitcher has to stay alert and ready. He's got to make sure he's watching from pitch to pitch, hitter to hitter, to quickly get another reliever up in the bullpen if he needs to bring someone in.
2 strikes.
Left-hand hitter waits. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And that lack of command, that's usually one of the things that leads guys to be converted from starter to reliever.
Yeah, and it's such a short stint when you compare the two roles, starting and relieving. You hope that guy could find strike one right away when he comes in.
And a pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Now batting.
And next up for the Tigers, Zach Short.
Short.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball.
And that one missing low.
No
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That's in for a strike. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The third baseman, number 7.
Jonathan Scope up now for the Tigers.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Pickoff move to first. Short back in standing. There's a strike. Short over at first with 1 away. Popped up. Andrews drifts towards it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
That hanging breaking ball looks so juicy to the hitter, and nothing more frustrating when you miss that pitch and you pop out. He's going to have to think about that till his next at bat.
And now the center fielder, Jake Marisnick. In for a strike, 0-1.
0-1.
Bounced up the middle. And that'll do it.
Out.
1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. It's now 3-0. Back after this on the show. Here on the south side, and now it's Luis Robert.
Leading up for the White Sox, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
The Y that kicked the pitch. Looked like it was a little bit up.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
The next offering misses, and the count is 2-0.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
Righty delivers. They say you win.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a pop-up. Baez under it. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrating with himself until his next at bat.
And next to hit for the Sox, Eloy Jimenez. First offering, and it just misses.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
The 1-0. That one hit to right. McKinstry settles underneath it, makes the catch, and there are 2 down.
Up next for Chicago, the third baseman.
Here is Yohan Moncada.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Ball 1 there. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Alex Lang up and throwing. Alexander getting loose as well. And the 1-0. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. The 1-1. And that one wrapped foul. And a 1-2. That one
Ball
missed.
outside.
Stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
Boog, I'm not sure how he took that right there. I mean, that was an incredible 2-strike pitch.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. Down in order go the White Sox. They trail in this one 3-0. New pitcher for the White Sox, Garrett Crochet.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers.
McKinstry.
The pitch. That catches the corner.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge, just changing planes, and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Next one misses, and the count even 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Baez in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Reynaldo Lopez is loosening up. This would be his first appearance for the club. And a pitch. He swings and fouls one off. The wind of the pitch.
8-2.
And that just misses. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Way inside, gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Pitches in for a strike, and the count 1-1. Kicks and fires. Fouls it off, still 1-2. The pitch. And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here on the south side. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
The first baseman, Andrew Vaughn.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. That misses off the outside edge. That's outside. 2 balls and a strike. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And it's caught. 1 up, 1 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Grandal in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. That one drifts inside. And fouled off. Two. And there's a ball.
Helpful.
Chopped left side. Haas gets it to first. That takes care of Grandal.
The right fielder, number 32, Gavin Sheets.
And the batter now, Gavin Sheets, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
And there's the strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Righty to the plate.
Ball, that's too high.
Swings and misses. And it's 3-2.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That is the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Still down 3-0. Pitching change here, Ronaldo Lopez.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Spencer Torkelson. A strikeout and a walk.
Torkelson.
The pitch. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Lopez, in his 6th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. In the air, foul off first. Vaughn makes the grab, 1 down.
Up next for the Tigers, the catcher, Eric.
Here's the catcher, Eric Haas. He's already homered in this game. There's your strike. And he pumps it a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Here comes a pitch.
Ball.
Next offering misses down and away. That one the other way. Makes the catch for the out.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Maton.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the DH, Nick Maton. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that one clips the corner. That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And the right-hander deals. That one lifted to left. Benintendi ranging after it. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Bottom of the 9th coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Bottom of the 9th. Now it's the second baseman, Elvis Andrus.
The second baseman, Elvis Andrus.
The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1's the count.
And it's even up.
Ball, 1 strike.
And another ball.
1 strike.
That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just off the inside edge. And he walked him.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And here comes the Tigers manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Reese Olson gives way. Great effort out of him as he exits in line for the win. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we get back. New pitcher for the Tigers, Alex Lang.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
For the Tigers, number 55, Alex Lang.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tim Anderson.
Almost drove one out of here last time up. Flied out to the warning track. Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
That hits the dirt. 1-0.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
2-0. There's a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground, and you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And now it's even up. Andrews gets his lead at first with nobody out. Next offering is outside. Up the middle. Nice stop. The throw over to Baez. To first. Double play. Nicely done.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
White Sox down to their final out. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. The 1-0. Good eye right there. And that one is lifted in the air. McKinstry sizing this one up, and that'll do it. The Tigers claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game. And for these guys, it really came down to a few key at-bats. This was a fun one to watch.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.